She's, they come in last year, finished the season 8-3. They got a senior back under center, 4-year starter Cooper Doucette. He's 6'1", 185 pounds. Then you're going to have Cade White, big offensive lineman. He's 6'3", 295 pounder. He played in the All-American Combine down in Dallas over the summer. So this kid, he also is an accomplished wrestler down here at Comanche. So he's going to be something to pay attention to there. We see that with Marlowe, over the past couple of years when Lindsey and Marlowe would square off, partner. The physicality that those wrestlers have, and it's just the handwork that those guys are so good with, and they're able to get the job done up front there. But go ahead and introduce myself, Jake Rutledge, alongside Eric Dotson and partner. Getting ready for this one. This should be a good ball game. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, Jake, just like you mentioned, I believe the jury's still out with this ball club. Having not faced any, comparative 2A competition just yet. This will be the first district game for both teams, and I look for it to be a pretty scrappy game and going to be a good contest.
Yeah, another big guy to talk about, Travis Monson. He's a 6'5", 245 pounder, and then running the ball, 2-year starter Tucker Oliver. He's 5'11", 195 pound senior. He ran for 1,100 yards last season, along with Gabe Diaz, who's going to be carrying the ball as well. So, Comanche, they're going to throw out a plethora of running backs there. They're going to have basically a three-headed monster, because Doucette, he can do a little bit of everything. He can run, he can throw. I remember seeing him down here last week of the season, and Doucette, he had a pretty good night that night. I don't have any numbers or anything in front of me, partner, but he put on a pretty good show down here for it wasn't his senior night, obviously, but it was senior night for Comanche that night. And this is one too. Like you said, first district matchup of the season. You want to get started off on that right foot. You don't want to come out here and lay an egg. Lindsey was off last week. They had the bye week, so you have an extra week after the Atoka win to get healthy, get everything right about you. Rest up. The nicks, the dings, the bruises, this and that. And they're still going to have some, obviously, just from practicing and whatnot. But that's part of the game. And like I was saying, I'm expecting a good ball game here tonight. Comanche's going to come out fired up. I just hope Lindsey is the same way. You hate to come off of a good win like they had down there in Atoka a couple of weeks ago and lose any kind of momentum as they were had their bye week last week. So it's going to be very important for the Leopards to get off to a quick start here tonight and get everything going.
Yes, sir, Jake. I believe it's where we at? 5 minutes away now, 6 minutes away. This game's going to come down to who's going to fire off or who's going to punch who in the mouth first and set the tone.
Yeah, and this has been a pretty heated little rivalry. Maybe one that a lot of Lindsey folks don't think too much about. It's really your Pauls Valley, your Purcell, your Washington that you consider a rivalry. But this Comanche team over the past couple of years, just running back to 2015, 0-10. 2-8 and 16, 17 they were 1-9, 18 2-8, 19 they were 6-5. Did make the playoffs that year. Of course, 20 that was a messed up season. 3-7, but everybody in the state made the playoffs that year. And then last year they had a good squad. There's an 8-3 ball club, and they gave Lindsey everything they wanted that night here at this same field. So. And you hit the nail on the head. It's one of them deals you want to come out tonight, especially after coming off that bye week, Eric. You want to come out and get a fast start. You don't want – because Comanche, they played last week. Yeah, granted, they did, take one on the chin pretty good, but they got that week on you, where Lindsey was off last week, and hopefully there's no kind of rush showing here tonight. We seen that last night at the softball game. Leopardettes, 5 days off, and they came out rusty and ended up getting beat last night. So – hopefully that's not the case here tonight. We are just about ready for the coin toss here. I can't see the Leopard captains. It looks like Owen Symington, Ty Ferguson, and we'll get the other two Leopards that are down there here momentarily. But
and Jake, another thing to bring up is how tight our district is. How they're all relating and pretty comparable. So every single district game is very important because. As last year, as we found out, it came down to the very last game, last play. So all these district games are very important. Of course, they are every year, but the way this district is designed, everyone's going to be out for blood because every game is going to count. Yeah, it's going to matter.
This is one of the tighter districts in all of Class 2A. You have 8 districts in all of Class 2A. This is obviously 2A3. and it's a close district. It's going to be a dogfight. We talked about it in week 0, man. That it's going to come down to, this very easily could come down to the final week of the season. I do believe Lindsay has won the toss and elected to receive. So Comanche will kick this thing off here to start. Leopards will be moving left to right on your television screen. Again, everybody, thank you so much for jumping on with us. Jake Rutledge alongside Eric Dodson, Andrew Hamilton, Macy Smith. We got us a whole crew up here. Looking forward to getting this one kicked off and underway. We got about 3.5 minutes or so before kick. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. Kickoff coming up next, live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here to Comanche, Oklahoma, as the first quarter kickoff is just about to take place here. Comanche is going to kick it away. Leopards won the opening toss and elected to receive. And again, they're going to be moving left to right there on your TV screen. So we're just seconds away from getting this thing kicked off and underway. Again, big-time district matchup, first district ball game of the season. Definitely want to get started off on the right foot and start out 1-0. Don't want to start in the bottom of the barrel. Indians set to kick it away. Kick is off, little sidewinder, and that's going to drift out of bounds about the 30. So that'll set up shop for the Leopards right at the Indian 35-yard line to get things started off here.
It's a good way to start, Jake, in positive field position to start out to 35.
Yeah, and that's something we see a lot of too, partner, is the I hate to call them shanks, but just the missed kicks that end up out of bounds. It's kind of I guess a little plague or something of that nature. But so Brody Ramming will trot out here. He'll be the quarterback starting tonight. Ty Ferguson will be in the backfield with him. Start out 2 receivers to Ramming's left, 1 to his right. Out of the gun. And we are ready to play ball. Rolling to his left, has Kessler out in the flats. Kessler makes one-man miss, is down the far sidelines, tiptoeing just out of bounds right around the 50. So a good little play call there. Nice little wrinkle. Get Ramming rolling to his left and finds Kessler.
That's a hard play too, Jake. And that ball is right on the money. And when you're a right-handed quarterback running to your left, throwing to your left,
It's uncomfortable.
It looks easy on the screen, but that's a hard play to make. He put it right on the money.
So Ramming out of the gun again. Ty Ferguson split directly to his right. It's a keeper with Ramming. Right up the middle, makes a couple of guys miss at the line of scrimmage. Ends up just short of the first down. Gain of about 8 on that one. Set up a second short here. Just underway here from Comanche. 11:40 to play. That was Cooper Doucette sticking his nose in there, making a play. Ramming again, out of the gun. Handoff to Ferg up the middle. And slings himself forward there. Should be enough for a Leopard first down.
And it is.
Yeah, this side judge, you can see him. He's kind of motioning. Hey, let's go, guys. Move the chains. Wasn't nothing too fancy. Just send Ferguson right up the middle, let him put his nose down, and go get a couple there. So 1st and 10, ball at the 40-yard line for the Leopards. Ramming out of the gun. Snap back, handoff to Ferguson up the middle.
Nice
He's into the
burst.
secondary. Still on his feet. Finally brought down just about the 25-yard line or so.
He had perfect patience there, waiting for the hole to open up. And when it did, he had a huge burst, go right up the middle. Nice gain there, Jake.
Yeah, nice gain of 15 there by Ferguson. And nothing fancy. I mean, just right off the right guard's hip there, just basically an ISO. Let Ferguson run straight downhill. Jake Vaughn enters the game as Ferguson's helmet did come off there on that play, so he's got to come out for at least 1. Ramming again will be out of the gun. Vaughn to his left. 3 receivers split to his right. Snap back. Fake handoff. It's a zone read. Ramming's going to keep it around the left edge. He's into the secondary. Bounces off a would-be tackler. Brought down just shy of just inside the 5-yard line, I believe, partner.
Yes, sir.
Nice little wrinkle there. Ramming did the right thing. Keep it on that play. Takes it nearly all the way into the end zone. Sets a 1st and goal with 10:29 to play here in the first quarter. Leopards are on the move. Ramming out of the gun. Jake Vaughn split to his left. Again, 3 receivers to the right. It's the same play. Ramming around the left edge. Bounces off a would-be tackler and is down just about. Yeah, it's got to be the 1-yard line. Hard to tell from this angle over here, but
Looks like he's at the 6-inch line there, Jake.
he was close. That's for sure.
He extended out and tried to get it across there, just short.
Look like Priest Williams, big number 34, checks into the ball game for the Leopards. And this is usually where they like to go right off of Priest's right hip. Just run it, let him do the blocking, make him do all the work. Jake Vaughn in the backfield alongside Ramming. Split to Ramming's right. Handoff up the middle. That's Vaughn. And over the top of the pile and into the end zone. Touchdown Leopards.
Flag
9.
on the play.
We do have a little laundry on the play. Not sure what that's about unless they're going to get some extracurricular back there in the back of the end zone.
It was early in the play on the right guard.
Get a chop block against the Leopards. It's kind of odd seeing that white hat with his back to the home crowd. It's supposed to be.
Yeah, he's got turned around now.
Yeah, there you go.
He's letting the ones know who matter.
So after the touchdown there by Jake Vaughn, that's going to be called off after the chop block against the Leopards. should set them up at about the 12-yard line. There'll be a 10-yard penalty. So reset first and goal from the 12. Ramming going to keep it up the middle. Drags a couple of would-be tacklers down close to the 5-yard line. Call it about the 6. I apologize. This should be 3rd and goal here. Leopards got to take advantage of this. They got to get something into the end zone, partner.
Yeah, they don't need to fizzle out here. Let's punch it in right here.
Nope. Ramming will be out of the gun. Jake Vaughn split to his right. 3 receivers to his right as well. Snap back. 2-step drop. Looking for, I believe that was intended for Kessler there. Pass falls incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and goal from about the 5-yard line, we'll call it. Maybe 6. And I like this. I like this to be 4-down territory here. Coach Embry, I don't think he's going to hesitate.
Well, you know, Jake, we haven't kicked very many extra points. We've gone for 2 a lot, so I can imagine going for kicking a field goal here. Let's just go for it.
Yeah. And you're in a situation, too, you know, worst case, if you don't get it here, you got Comanche pinned deep inside their own territory. Hopefully you can get you a quick 3 and out if they don't score here. Ramming out of the gun, takes a snap, rolling to his right, looking for Kessler, who's wide open in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Leopards. Nice play design there, just rolling, ramming to his right. Lost sight of Kessler.
Kessler slipped out there on the defense. No one picked him up, and it's just pitch and catch after that.
Yep. Something them two's been doing for years and years. So with 8:52 to play, Leopards strike first. They're on top 6-0. And as Eric just mentioned earlier, Leopards don't kick a lot of extra points. They are going to line up and go for 2 here, looking to go up by 8 early. Ramming will be out of the gun. Ty Ferguson in the backfield with him. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Keeper up the middle. Ramming still fighting, still pushing. Still no signal. And there was the signal. They're going to say he's just short. So with 8:52 to play here in the first quarter, Leopards able to strike first, take a 6-0 lead here early on in this one. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here. Comanche, Oklahoma. 8:52 to play in the first quarter. Leopards march right down the field, strike first after the Brody ramming to Bentley Kessler touchdown pass. Unsuccessful 2-point conversion. Ty Ferguson on here to kick it away for the Leopards. Right back into that western setting sun. Ty Ferguson, little pooch kick over to the far right side, and he calls for fair catch but muffs it, which makes it a live ball. But able to fall back on top of it is number 81 for the Indians. So that will set the Indians up 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. So offense coming out looked good, partner. Didn't see really any signs of rust there in that first initial drive. So just the one minor setback, the illegal block, but let's see if the defense is firing on all cylinders, kind of like the offense is.
Yeah, Jake, the one thing I did notice on that offensive drive there is the offensive line. They sustained their blocks long enough for the runs to develop and to pass protect for Brody.
Well, and that's handoff over the right side there. I believe believe that was Tucker Oliver on the run there. But no, that's what I was going to say. You know, that's saying a lot about that Leopard offensive line. You know, they're getting the push up there early on. So something to pay attention to because this Comanche defensive front, they've got a slew of wrestlers on that defensive side. And big number 79 is, I'll get a name on him here in just a minute. He's going to be fun to watch. Big time play in the backfield there, brought down by a host of Leopards.
Little quick pitch there by the quarterback, Jake, and outside backer, and that defensive end was there.
So that'll bring up 3rd and call it 7 here. Doucette out of the gun, calls for the snap. Check that. Trio receiver split to his left. One man in the backfield along with Doucette. Doucette takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looking across the middle. Has a man. And I believe, yep. They'll get the Leopards for PI there.
You know, that's a tough call because the defender was there about the time the ball was going over their head. Yep. And
yeah, it wasn't like Register just draped over the top of him and,
yep.
you know, tried to bring him down or anything like that. It was just they both were right there about the same time and little collision, but every time that's going to go in the offense's favor. So that'll be an automatic first down for the Indians.
That was the tight end on the right side that slipped out. Mm-hmm. Little seam route there across behind the linebackers.
And you hate to see that right there. And like we said, it was nothing Register did. You know, it's one of them deals. Yeah, it's a penalty on him essentially, but you just, you know, he gets to the sideline. You say, hey, you didn't do anything wrong, man. You collided right there. But you had the Indians in a 3rd and 7 situation. Now all of a sudden they're across midfield into your territory. Doucette out of the gun. 3 receivers to his left, and that'll be a false start on the offense. Number 4, the little slot receiver, got a little antsy there. Makes you wonder where the ball might have been going.
Yeah, I question that call too. The ball was not snapped, so he can move forward as long as he's set for a second before the ball is snapped. So that call's a little bit premature in my opinion.
So Doucette will be out of the gun again. 2 receivers to his left this time. 2 in the backfield alongside Doucette. Brings up 1st and 15. Direct snap. Around the left edge is number 6, and he's going to be stood up. Able to get it just across midfield, though.
Back to the original line of scrimmage there. 2nd and 10.
I believe that was Gabe Diaz on the scamper there. So bring up 2nd and 10, as Eric said, back to the original line of scrimmage here. Doucette out of the gun, takes the snap, handoff. Nope, fakes it to Diaz. Doucette's going to keep it around the right edge, beats Jake Vaughn. And good pursuit there. Register able to get to him, get him brought down just short of the first down marker.
The offense read the defense on that, Jake, and they changed the play. We had too many guys in the defensive backs, 2 back deep, and expecting a pass, and they changed it up there and made the run play and got to the second level.
Actually going to give him enough for the first down. So 1st and 10 Indians here, just across the 40-yard line. Doucette will have 2 receivers split to his left. And again, direct snap to Diaz. He hands off to Doucette. It's a different little wrinkle. You don't see that very often. Basically, running back, quarterback just swap positions there for the moment. So Doucette will be back out of the gun. 3 receivers to his left. Diaz in the backfield with him.
It's almost like we have 3 safeties, Jake. We need to get one of them up there and be another linebacker.
Handoff to Diaz. Nothing doing there. Can't tell who that was. 20. Oh, 20. Yeah, that's Stubblefield. So it brings up 3rd and long. Let's see if the Leopards can pin their ears back, get off the field here, and check that as Coach Rowell for the Indians wants to call a timeout here. We'll take a real quick one with them. 5:41 to play here in the first. Leopards lead 6-0 Take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here Comanche, Oklahoma. Indians faced with a 3rd and 9 here inside Leopard territory. 5:41 to play. Leopards lead 6-0. Doucette out of the gun. 3 receivers to his left, 1 split to his right. Snap. Leopards show blitz. Blitz is picked up. Good pursuit there. Priest Williams able to bring him down in the backfield for the sack.
Big time play.
Indians going to have to punt this one away. Yeah, you got to credit to Priest right there. Did a good job getting upfield. Looked like there for just a minute, Williams was going to be able to, Doucette was going to be able to crease that pocket, step up, make a play, but not the case. Priest Williams gets to him first, brings up 4th and 11, we'll call it. And the Indians offense is staying on the field. They choose not to punt this one away. Pretty big gamble here early on in a district ball game, especially with just a 6-0 lead. Doucette out of the gun, 3-step drop, looks across the middle, finds a man, big time hit. As number 26 lays the lumber there for the Leopards.
Brian Stubblefield.
What a hit. Even if he does haul that in, partner, he's not going to be able to get to the first down. Just a big-time play out there by Stubblefield. So the Indians will turn it over on downs here. Leopards will take over at the 40-yard line as they get set for their second drive of the evening here. 4:55 to play in the first. Leopards lead 6-0. Ramming in the offense trots out. He'll have 2 receivers split to his right, 1 to his left. Ty Ferguson in the backfield alongside him. Ramming out of the gun, takes the snap, handoff up the middle. That's Ty Ferguson, makes a couple of guys miss at the line of scrimmage. Drags a couple of tacklers.
Number 28, Shane Jones, there is a Mesa back or your conventional fullback.
Yep.
He picked up the block right there and able to open it up for at least a few yards there.
Yeah, I've got to go back and credit Shane Jones on a nice tackle early on in that drive as well. I actually said it was Stubblefield. It was Shane Jones, big number 28. Stubblefield wears 26. So brings up 2nd and call it 6 here for the Leopards. Oh, little
busted play turned into something here. Watch out, guys.
Brody ran this one down the sidelines, and nobody's going to catch him all the way to the house. 64 yards, touchdown Leopards, and we got a flag on the play. Question is it going to be after the touchdown? Yeah, you called it, partner. You said it. It was a busted play, miscommunication in the backfield between Ramming and Ferguson. Ferguson went one way, and Ramming was thinking the other. Heads-up play by Ramming just to keep it and take off with it, and gets it to the end zone, but we do have some laundry on the field. It'll be interesting to see.
He's going to the Leopard coaches there, Jake. Maybe it's on them and see if they want to take it or not.
Yeah, could be.
I'm going to assume not.
Yeah, if it's on the Indian, yeah, you decline.
That's sportsmanlike.
Yep. Well, Eric said it is on Comanche. Touchdown is good. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Indians, so the touchdown will stand as Brody Ramming takes it 68 yards all the way to the house. Leopards want to go quick here, try to get 2-point conversion. Ramming out of the gun, keeps it himself, makes the guy miss into the end zone for the 2-point try. And that is good. So with 4:16 to play in the first quarter, Leopards on top 14-0. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network.
frame rate needs to.
Welcome back, everybody. Here, Comanche, Oklahoma. Leopards on top here by a score 14-0, with 4:16 to play here in the first quarter. Leopards offense has looked super clean here in the early going, partner. They've 2 drives, 2 touchdowns, and just like that, they find themselves on top here. First district matchup of the night, 14-0. Ty Ferguson on to kick it away here for the Leopards.
Can't ask for a better start.
Absolutely. Kick over towards the sidelines there. It's going to be fielded at about the 30. Returned out to, call it the 35-yard line. Big time hit over there on the Leopard sideline. Yeah, no, you hit the nail on the head. Couldn't ask for a better start. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns, and then your defense did a good job there to force the turnover on downs. So couldn't ask for a better start. So Doucette and the Indian offense will take the field. Doucette will be in the backfield alongside Diaz. 3 receivers to his left.
They got a tight end over there on the far right side. Watch for him to slip out.
Doucette, it's going to be a toss over to Diaz. Thought Kessler might have got him a block in the back right there, but not the case. Diaz gained of about 5 on the play. Basically, just little option play is all that was. Nothing.
They've run that a couple times to the other side, a little quick pitch, and called a speed option or a quick toss. Try to get the ball out front and let the defenders catch up.
So again, Doucette out of the gun, 3 receivers to his left, Diaz in the backfield alongside him. Coach Rowell's going to want to take a timeout, so we'll take a quick one here with him. Hughes Heat and Air Break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back here, Comanche, Oklahoma. A second and call it 6. Let's call it 2nd and 4 here for the Indians. Doucette will be out of the gun. 3 receivers to his left. Diaz will be in the backfield alongside him. Diaz is going to set up to his left. It's going to be a direct snap to Diaz. In the backfield was Ty Ferguson in a hurry. Made him misdirect just a little bit there. Diaz actually got a gain of maybe 1 out of that. So, boy, Ty Ferguson showed up in a hurry. We'll bring up 3rd and short here. 3:20 to play. Leopards on top, 14-0. Doucette out of the gun. 2 receivers left, 1 right, alongside Diaz.
Going up the middle here, Jake. Backers are too deep for a 2-yard play.
Little
They're creeping up a little.
miscommunication there. Play clock is down to 1.
Didn't get it. Timeout.
And Coach Rowell is going to use all 3 of his timeouts here in the first quarter. That's going to be something to pay attention to. We'll take another quick timeout with them. Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we are back live here as the Indians are set to face a third, and we'll call it 2. Doucette will be out of the gun. 2 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. Diaz in the backfield with him. Indians are out of timeouts here in this first half. And you got to wonder, how do you come out of a timeout, not have a play called, and just go run that play, rather than get out there and get in formation and then look to your sidelines? Direct snap to Diaz around the left edge. Leopards do a great job of stringing it out, and Bentley Kessler comes up, blows the play up in the backfield. Actually, they're going to say he got to the line of scrimmage there, but it's going to still be 4th and 2.
I think he lost one there, Jake.
Yeah, well, yeah, there he goes. He moved back that time, so, yep, you're right.
You're right. That far side judge, he had him at the line of gain.
Yeah.
Leopards on the line of scrimmage, but
yeah, that's one. If you're that far side line judge, you'd probably
you can't see through everybody what's going on. Yeah,
you can't see. So Doucette will be out of the gun. Here we go. 4th and call it 4. Doucette will have 3 receivers left. And as one of those guys moves into motion there in the backfield, there'll be an option pitch to him, and goodness, Jake Vaughn absolutely trucked Diaz and blew that play up in the backfield and allowed for the Leopard defenders to get to him, but we got a penalty flag on the play once again.
Number 4 for the Comanche Indians hit somebody there on a Leopard, but I don't know if something was said beforehand.
Right.
That referee was right there to hear and see it all.
So another unsportsmanlike conduct against the Indians.
Number 4.
Against number 4. Yeah, Diaz just got blown up in the backfield. Jake Vaughn, that's the right thing. You take that other pitch man, blow that play up, and that allows your defenders to flow, and essentially you end up making that big-time play there.
And this just creates more trouble for Comanche.
Yeah, you're backed up way in your own territory.
You just gave a 4th down, and now you just gave the Leopards another 15 yards.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, Lindsey's knocking on the door. So 1st and 10 here for the Leopards. Ramming out of the gun. Jake Vaughn split to his left. Kessler comes across in motion. That's a pass out over to Kessler. Kessler able to make a couple of guys miss. Still on his feet down the sidelines and going to be brought down just short of the first down.
That defensive set for Comanche there left Padilla with a mismatch down here. Number 15, I don't believe can guard him.
Yeah, Padilla, he's a big, tall, lanky guy.
Number 11 is going to go anywhere that Bentley Kessler is.
It's going to be 2nd and 4 from the Indian 15-yard line. 2:19 to play. Fake handoff underneath. Ramming's going to keep it himself. And that ball
be close to first.
Nearly comes out, but they're going to say his forward progress was stopped. And it's all going to depend on the spot here. I agree, partner. It's going to be darn close. And as Stubblefield will check out, Register's going to check in.
And Register has a mismatch down here, but being 3rd and short, they're probably going to run it right up the middle and get that first down.
Yeah, just a 3rd and a yard here. So ramming out of the gun. Jake Vaughn split to his right. It is a handoff up the middle. That is Jake Vaughn. Rumbles his way forward. Good enough for a first down. That'll set up 1st and goal with 1:34 to play here in the first quarter. Leopards looking for more. Stubblefield will check back in. Register will check out. So as we said, 1st and goal. Ball at the 9-yard line. Ramming out of the gun. Jake Vaughn split to his right. Fake over to Vaughn, and ramming keeps it himself right up the middle. Touchdown, Leopards. Basically just faked the pitch there is all that was, partner, over to ramming, and then keeps it himself.
I think they're going to say he's just short, about the 1-yard line.
Oh, yeah, they are going to call him down short. My apologies. Down to 52 seconds to play here. Leopards want to go quick. Ramming. Keeper up the middle. Still no signal.
Looked like he squirmed in.
Still no signal. And I'm going to assume they're going to call him short here, so bring up 3rd and goal from about the 6-inch line. Down to 30 seconds to play. Leopards on top, 14-0, looking for more. So 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Leopards break the huddle. Down to 10. Ramming out of the gun. Going to keep it himself. Follow that lead block. And this time he's into the end zone for the Leopard touchdown. With just 4 seconds to play here in the first quarter, Leopards have held it 3 times and scored all 3. Now lead 20-0. As they will come on for a 2-point try here, I would believe. Right now, partner, that Leopard offensive line is just, they're manhandling that defensive front for the Indians. Ramming out of the gun. And they're going to call possibly a false start against the Leopards.
Early movement there.
Yep. So that'll back the Leopards up here. I like the play call, too. It tried to get Stubblefield on the little short, for lack of a better term, little short end around there. And he would have had enough to get the 2-point try, but Leopards got a little antsy up there on that offensive line. False start. Still 4 seconds to play. Obviously, no time runs off the clock on extra point tries. Ramming will be out of the gun. Ty Ferguson to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver right. Snap back. Ramming rolling to his left, looking, and just had to get rid of that one. But with 4 seconds to play here in the, well, actually, they're going to be the end of the first quarter. So we'll take a timeout. But Leopards on top here. Touched it 3 times. They score 3 times. Now lead 20-0. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. Second quarter coming up. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we are back live here, everybody. Getting ready to start the second quarter here from Comanche, and that first quarter, partner, was all Leopards. Deepest that Comanche was able to get it was down about the 38-yard line of the Leopards there, and then had the penalty, backed them up a little bit. Still went for it. Leopards able to turn them away. Lindsey had a ball 3 times, score all 3 times there in that first quarter of play, and Ty Ferguson on again to kick it away here. High kick down the far sidelines. That's going to be, I thought he called fair catch. Then he thought about taking off.
You can't do that. If you call fair catch, you can't take off. That's be another penalty.
Yep. So right now, Comanche's their own worst enemy. I mean, just some bad penalties, 2 unsportsmanlike conducts. That one, that's just it's a brain fart, basically. That's going to back them up, as Eric mentioned. So So one of the Indian coaches is out there. He's looking for an explanation. He's got this play held up as the refs had already marked off the yardage and everything and was ready to go. While we got a second here.
Jake, we have a
Go ahead.
cheer has a state competition tomorrow, I believe.
Absolutely, yeah. The Lindsay High School cheerleaders. That's why you probably don't notice them.
I was going to tell you, Jake, I think the coach went out there because we didn't flip sides on the field at the quarter.
That's because I said that when we went off air that on that last play there, the clock actually they did run that final 4 seconds off, and obviously you're supposed to flip the field, but they didn't. So are we going to kick this thing off again? I guess or.
No, they got the ball marked down here.
Oh, they do. Okay, yep. There's the ball. Okay, so yeah,
But
let's
hey,
flip into the field here. It is start of the second quarter, but yeah, real quick back. Lindsay High School cheerleaders state competition starts tomorrow in Tulsa, I do believe. That's why you're not seeing them across the way over there. Those girls are actually already in Tulsa, so they will believe they take the mat at 4:15 tomorrow. Be looking for updates and results, and if you can't make the trip up the turnpike there to Tulsa, be cheering those ladies on and wish them the best of luck in state competition tomorrow. So good luck, ladies. So here we go. After the confusion there, Indians set up shop. 1st and 10. Diaz is actually the running back, but it looks like he's lined up directly behind center. He could take the direct snap here. Doucette's going to move to Diaz's left. It will be direct snap to Diaz. Diaz going to keep it around the left edge. Nothing doing there. Brought down. Initial contact was made by Priest Williams. Did a good job forcing him back inside and allowing that defensive front to get to him. So no gain there. Doucette will be out of the gun this time. Diaz will be off to his right. Trips left. Diaz, 3-step drop, looking, has a man, overshoots him. Actually, I think Padilla had a better play on that one than the intended receiver. You see Padilla down there kind of slapping his hands together like, got to be able to get my paws on that one, but it falls incomplete, so brings up 3rd and long.
Jake, the Leopards had the ball I think 3 times and scored all 3 times.
Yep.
I think they had close to about 170 yards of offense that first quarter.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had Ramming that broke the long one down there. That one, I want to say it was 60-plus yards. We'll call it. We don't have it official just yet. We'll call it officially unofficial. So Doucette will be out of the gun. 2 left, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Receiver goes in motion. Doucette's looking, nothing there. Just got to get rid of it. Throws it over to the sidelines, and that'll bring up 4th and 10. Partner, this Leopard defense, we talked about it in the pregame. Hopefully there's no signs of rust offensively or defensively. And, man, I'm telling you that offense looks like a machine right now. As you said earlier, touched it 3 times, scored all 3 times in the first, and they're not giving up anything to this Indian offense.
No, they're in a different defensive set than what they're normally in. So, they've been in the film room and watched film. Mm-hmm. And defense has done a great job.
Diaz will be on to punt this one away. Leopards don't come after him. High punt. Kessler will field it right at midfield to the 45 to the 40. Has a blocker in front of him down to the 30. Runs over a would-be tackler. And he's actually going to bring that out across the 30-yard line. So Leopards are going to be set up here. Great start in field position. Looking for more here.
And that's been another key to this game, Jake, is the field position, the starting field position for the Leopards.
Yep. Yeah, Comanche, every time they've had a long field. Then they've shot themselves in the foot and made it longer via the penalties. And Leopards, you said it. They've had the shorter field here in the early going.
I think this will be the second drive that started inside of 35.
This one will be about, call it the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 Leopards. Ramming will be out of the gun. As Stubblefield lines up in the backfield behind him there. Handoff to Stubblefield. Not much there. Just forward progress was stopped. Might have got 2 on that play.
Did you see that? He was standing up, had 1 guy on him, and the offensive line had the defensive line pushed back 5 yards away.
Yep. And I understand, player safety and whatnot, but in that situation, if Stubblefield can yank his foot out of that, I don't care if you pull your shoe off in that. As you mentioned, that offensive front for the Leopards had the defensive line beat there. He could have sprung that one essentially.
Yeah, offensive line just doing a great job.
And that, again, that's saying a lot because there are a handful of guys on that defensive line for the Indians that are actual, wrestlers here. Pitch fakes a pitch left. That's ramming on the keeper around the right side. And he's going to have enough for another Leopard 1st and 10. Nice little wrinkle there. Just basically using your eyes. You fake the pitch, get the linebackers flowing, and you use your speed to get around the opposite corner.
That was outstanding block by the receiver out there downfield. He was blocking about 10 yards downfield and was able to spring that loose.
So 1st and 10 here for the Leopards. Handoff. That is Stubblefield around the left edge, and he's going to score, but I do believe we're going to have a hold over here on one of the Leopard wideouts. Stubblefield's got some speed to him.
He's a hitter too.
That's what I was fixing to say. You don't really get to see necessarily a whole lot of that speed on the defensive side of the ball because it's, it's up close and personal per se. We're right there. I mean, he takes it all the way around that left edge and gets into the end zone. He's got some wheels to him, but it's all for naught. It's going to come back via the penalty. Should be a hold against the Leopards. So we'll reset things here. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 25 this time. Ramming will be out of the gun. Stubblefield to his left. And this is a new wrinkle. This is something we hadn't seen. We hadn't seen Stubblefield in the backfield. I don't know if Jake Vaughn and Ty Ferguson are just catching wind or what. Ramming back to pass. Hits his man in stride. Is that register?
Yep.
And in register on the skinny post route. Nice pitch and catch. Touchdown Leopards.
I think the reason Stubblefield's in there, I think it's a coach's decision, Jake, we're going to work on that depth a little bit more. And, and what a benefit to be able to do that in a district game. So
right.
That just going to help you later on in the season to get some of these guys more reps. And that was just an absolute dime on the inside slant there.
Perfect. Yeah, hit his man in stride. Register hit him, ramming hit register in stride, and just basically walks into the end zone there for the touchdown. So with 10:24 to play, Leopards increase their lead. Now lead 26-0. And as Eric said, first district matchup here to the night or the season. And don't want to call it just yet, but this one, just by watching that entire first quarter and the last couple of plays here, looks like we could be in store for a big offensive output here for the Leopards tonight. So Leopards will trot back out, attempt a 2-point try. Ramming will be out of the gun.
Take this time to thank the First National Bank for being our title sponsor for the game.
Yeah, appreciate everything those guys do down there at First.
Danny announced that they're giving away, I think, $50 for every takeaway that the defense has.
Yep.
And they've added that they're going to donate $1,000 on the behalf of the player that has the most takeaways throughout the season.
So ramming, little handoff underneath there to Stubblefield. Stubblefield able to get into the end zone untouched. 2-point try is good. So with 10:24 to play here in the first half, Leopards on top big and rolling. Lead 28-0. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And welcome back to Comanche, Oklahoma. Midway through actually, we'll call it early on here in the second quarter. Leopards on top big, 28-0. Set to kick this one away here. And everything has been clicking early on. Leopards they have just the one penalty. The chop block penalty, I believe, was the only one so far. So they've been disciplined. Offenses look good and crisp. Defense has done a great job, pinning their ears back, not allowing anything there to the Indian offense. So Ty Ferguson set to kick this one away for the Leopards. Little pooch kick down the right side. The Indians going to call for a fair catch out just across the 30-yard line. They'll set up shop from there. So Doucette will be out of the gun to start things off here for the Indians. Once again, Diaz will be lined up in the backfield alongside. Trips left. Doucette takes a snap, handoff to Diaz up the middle. Makes a couple of guys miss. Still on his feet down the far sidelines.
It looked like they had him on him up early, Jake, but he was patient and waited till the hole opened up, and he took off.
Yeah, and you got to see Diaz's speed right there. You're going to go 5'10", 195. Obviously a little bit shifty, and as you said, has a ton of patience. Just waits for that hole to open and makes one man miss, and all of a sudden he's down the far sideline. But that's the biggest play of the night here for the Indians.
Look for the same play this side here.
Here comes Doucette out of the gun once again. Diaz behind him. Diaz shifts to his left slightly. Snap back, option over to Diaz. Diaz still on his feet. Going to be brought down right about the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing there for the Indians. Good angles by that defensive front, able to get him shut down. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Defensive front, you can see their arm. They got extension there where they could read the play better, and they was able to stop it there at the line of scrimmage.
Yep. Diaz shifting around in the backfield. Doucette, again the option. This time to number 4. Not going to be a lot there, but he's going to spring it. And it looked like Leopard should have had him shut down after, maybe even a no gain, but I believe that was Tucker Oliver on the carry there for the Indians this time. Able to make a big play there. And we're going to have a timeout as the chains, they're slacking.
They're tired, Jake.
Yeah, trying to get set over there on the far side. 8:50 to play here in the first half. Leopards on top big, 28-0. Indians are marching, however. Again, option to Diaz. Diaz hurdles a would-be tackler and brought down after a gain of, call it 6 on the play. So all of a sudden, Comanche finding some success with the option. Doucette will be out of the gun, along with Diaz. Trips right. Direct snap to Diaz. Diaz keeps it around the right, shifts, and nothing doing there as the Leopards just ate it up, and they're going to get a late hit on Jake Vaughn.
Yeah, that was a little bit careless.
Yeah,
you got to keep your head on your shoulders and not do that.
So that'll be probably a 15-yard variety, and that'll set the Indians up 1st and goal at about the 5. So Coach Hembry wants a timeout to talk it over here. 8:13 to play in the first half. Leopards on top big, 28-0. We'll take a quick break. Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we are back live here in Comanche after the penalty against the Leopards. That sets the Indians up at the 5-yard line, 1st and goal. And the referees are in no rush to get this thing started. I don't know what we're talking about here. Looks like we're going to move the ball back.
Yeah, they gave him too much for half the distance from the 20 to the
I got you.
or from the 18. Should be a 9-yard penalty.
So we'll reset here. This go around, it'll be 1st and goal from, call it, the 18.
They're giving him a 1st and 10.
Oh, yeah, you can get a 1st and 10 from the 18. Handoff Diaz, making some guys miss, drags the tackler down to inside the 5. So just about where they were going to start previously. Handoff Diaz. Leopards, did they get him shut down? Yes, they did, just short of the goal line. $7:45 to play. And that'll be good for a Indian 1st down. So that'll set up 1st and goal from the 6, we'll call it. Go ahead and call that 7. So 1st and goal, Indians from the 7. Doucette out of the gun. Diaz to his left. Direct snap, Diaz. Diaz keeps it around the right edge. Makes one man miss. Ty Ferguson alongside. I couldn't get a number on that. Brought down by a couple of tacklers, though. I'm going to bring up 2nd and goal. Call it no gain on the play. Doucette will be out of the gun. Direct snap back to Diaz. Handoff Doucette. Doucette bounces off a tackler. Falls down just about the 4. Maybe the 5. I'm going to say no gain, so we'll call it the 7 once again for 3rd and goal. Well, this would be a big boost for that Leopard defense and a morale killer for the Indians if they're unable to get this into the end zone with these last 2 plays.
Yep.
So Doucette out of the gun. And be interesting here. Both sides were moving. Are they going to call false start or encroachment? Both sides against the defense. It'll be half the distance of the goal.
You know, you can line up as long as you get back before the ball is snapped. I don't know. And the offense would have a free play. But
Right.
I'm not sure why they stopped the play. Because the defense has an opportunity to get back before the play starts.
Right. So Doucette will be out of the gun alongside Diaz. Looks like Diaz is going to take the direct snap. Does just that. handoff to Deuce set. No, Diaz kept it. I apologize. Nothing doing. Leopards able to shut him down.
Like they lost one.
Yeah. So 4th and goal from about the 4, maybe 5-yard line here. And Coach Hembry wants to talk about it with his defense, so we'll take a break with him. Hughes Heat and Air timeout. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we are back live here in Comanche as the Indians are set with a 4th and goal from the 4. Diaz lines up out of the gun. Look for the direct snap. That is the case. He's going to keep it around the left edge. Looking to throw. Has a man in the back of the end zone. Is picked off by Bentley Kessler. Turning it over. Big time play there by Kessler. And as I said, if Comanche was able to get it in there, you feel a little bit better about yourself moving forward. Unable to do so, that's a morale booster for the Leopard defense, and I feel like that'll only bleed into the offense as well, partner. Big time play back there in the back of the end zone by Kessler.
It really was because, a young guy would, feel tempted to come up on that quarterback or the running back on the direct snap as he's rolling out like he's going to run. Mm-hmm. And Kessler was disciplined enough to stay at home and was able to make the play. Just outstanding play.
So that'll set the Leopards up at the 20 after the turnover. Handoff, I believe that's Ty, or was that Jake Vaughn? Can't see. He's lost in the crowd down there. I do believe that was Ty Ferguson on the carry. Gain of about 5 on the play. $5:15 to play here in the first half. Ramming out of the gun. Ferguson split to his right. 2 receivers left. It's going to be handoff to Ferguson around the left edge. Runs into the backside of his blocker. Bounces off. And not sure if they're going to get a hold out there on Stubblefield or what.
I think it's going to be a block in the back on Shane Jones. He's right there in front of the ref.
Ah. Get a hold, yeah. I was going to say, well, maybe Shane, kind of got – sometimes you get hung out there in no man's land and you feel like you need to be doing something, put a hand on somebody, do something, and could be an acting job. Yeah. Guy goes down, something of that nature, but actually got the hold there, so not sure who it was on, but it does back the Leopards up. Just their second penalty of the night here. Lindsey's been disciplined so far. 4:50 to play. Leopards lead 28-0. Ramming out of the gun. Ty Ferg split to his right. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Handoff Ferguson up the middle. Patience. Makes a couple of guys miss. Bounces off another would-be tackler. Gain of, we'll call it 5 on the play. $4.5 to play. Snap back.
I think you got him. Good little hard count there. Try to get him jump off sides.
Like big number 79 from his defensive tackle position there. And that kind of goes back to what you were talking about there earlier.
That's enough for a first down, Jake.
Yeah, that should be. I thought they were going to give 79 an opportunity to reset, and Ramming actually could have snapped that, and you get that free play, but they did blow it dead. As Eric said, sets up 1st and 10 for the Leopards just across the 30-yard line. Ramming's going to fake the handoff and keep it himself, dragging number 6 along with him. Gain of about 8 on the play there. Down to 3:50 to play in the first half.
If everything's right in the world, for the coaches, I bet they try to methodically move the ball down the field as time expires for halftime to score another touchdown, but right before half.
Yep, in a perfect world, that's what you're hoping for. Ramming will be out of the gun again. Ferguson in the backfield alongside him. Handoff to Ferguson, makes the guy miss.
What a bird.
Midfield, 45-40. And Ty Ferguson explodes into the secondary there after he gets past that second level. He's hard to see.
He's patient and has perfect timing for the hole to open up, and he just has a awesome burst where he just went right up the middle and outran and got through the second level.
And vision as well. I mean, that talks about his vision. I mean, just to be able to know, hey, there's going to be a hole open here, and then once it parts, you take off through it.
And again, trusting the offensive line to do their job, and they're doing it for sure tonight.
Ramming out of the gun again. Handoff to Ferguson again. Patience again makes another guy miss. He's on the loose. 25-20. 15. One man to beat. Down the sidelines. Into the end zone. Touchdown Leopards. Ty Ferguson. Everything we just said about his patience, his vision, and his speed, he displayed it right there for us. All in one play. Big time run there by the senior, number 2, Ty Ferguson.
There was only one defender chasing after him. The rest of them were already walking.
Yeah, they were beat. They knew it.
Their morale is down. The Leopards have taken the spirit out of them.
Absolutely.
Maybe the coach give them a pep talk to come out here and fight harder in the second half. Leopards just all over Comanche.
So with 2:59 to play, Leopards on top, 34-0. They're set up to go for 2 here. Looks like they're going to go quick. Ramming will be out of the gun alongside Ferguson. Handoff. Nope. Yes, it is a handoff underneath to Stubblefield, and he will stride into the end zone untouched. 2-point conversion is good, and just like that, Leopards on top, 36-0. All Leopards here in the first half, partner.
He made the good read there and handed off. He got in the end zone. He could have kept that ball and walked in too.
Yeah, no doubt. So 2:59 to play here in the first half. Leopards on top big, 36-0. We'll take a Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. What is it? We are back live here in Comanche as the Leopards are set to kick this one away. Now lead big by a score of 36-0. Just 2:59 to play here in the first half.
Manuel Guerrero in to kick this time.
Manuel Guerrero. I believe he was the one that made a long top with Ty Ferguson. Big stop down there towards the goal line on that 3rd and goal play earlier.
Yes.
I watch him play on Thursday nights, and he wears 1 on Thursday nights, so I was looking for a 1. I see 23, and I'm thinking, who's 23? Wait a minute. So Guerrero kicks that one away. It's going to be fielded by the back man about the 20. Got a little bit of a hole. Big time hit there by number 15.
Jack
For the
Dodd.
Leopards, Jack Dodd absolutely laying the lumber right there. First one to arrive on the play and first one to get off the field and go celebrate. Good for him. So Comanche needs some points here. They'll have 2:53 to work with. No timeouts, however. Wouldn't think they'd get too crazy here. You take a chance and turn this one over in a hurry on downs or something like that. Could get even worse for you. Coach Hembry does have, no, Leopards are out of timeouts as well. I expect this final 2+ here. Indians probably just going to run this clock out, get to the locker room, try to reset. Deuce set will be out of the gun. Alongside Oliver and Diaz in the backfield with him. Snap back option over to Oliver. Oliver's around the left edge. And going to be brought down after a gain of maybe 1. Good pursuit there by that Leopard defense, taking the proper angles and do a good job of but what I mean by angles, you're taking the proper angle towards your sideline there, and you're forcing that running back to go back into the teeth of the defense and allow for your guys underneath to make a play.
And they're doing a great job of that, and they're not overshooting that. When they approach the ball carrier, they're breaking down to make sure they don't overshoot them and miss the tackle.
Yeah, we seen one time stands out 2 weeks ago over at Atoka, where you kind of over pursue and something breaks loose there. Hand off to Dissett around the left edge. Once again, not a lot happening there for the Indians. It's going to bring up 3rd and call it 8. Down to 2:0 or 1:55 to play. I apologize. Doucette will be out of the gun. Trips to his right. Diaz in the backfield with him. Snap back. Diaz, or your pass intended for, Oliver, not Diaz.
A little too tall for him, and end register was ready for him to catch it.
Wouldn't have been anything doing there for him.
That will stop the clock.
Yeah, it does stop the clock with 1:31 to play, but it does bring up 4th and 5.
Formation. Watch out.
Tander Hamilton, she's up here trying to play catch with the cheerleaders as they're tossing cookies around them.
Somebody say cookies?
Yeah. So Diaz punts it away, low spiral. That'll go out of bounds just about the 40-yard line or so. Well, hey, if the cookies are as good as the pizza was that I had earlier, I believe is it Tribe Pride Pizza, just a couple of blocks down from here. They also got a trailer here.
Was it good?
Which is genius on their part. Yeah, great pizza. It was some of the best. Yeah, it was really good and good little price. I mean, it wasn't outrageous. It was just 2 of us ran down there and got something to eat before we came on live here, but it was good stuff. And nearly anybody you see walking through here, not necessarily carrying nachos or popcorn or stuff like that, they're carrying boxes of pizza because we got the pizza trailer. Deep shot across the middle. That's Stubblefield. He's on the loose down to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Leopards are roaring up big. Price Stubblefield, 60 yards on the strike from Brody Ramming. Leopards on top, 42-0. And I like the aggressive play call.
Yeah, they kind of fallen asleep there and just hit them big with a big seam right there, right up the middle.
Yeah. I love that play call there by Hembry. Said, hey, let's go get us one more before the half, boys.
Jake, I don't have the official stats in front of me, but I bet we're pushing 300 yards of offense this first half.
Yeah, got to be. Leopards will be on here to try the 2-point try. Jake Vaughn will be in the backfield. Ramming's going to keep it, however, around the left edge into the end zone. 2-point try is good. Leopards increase their lead with 1:16 to play here in the first half. They're up big, 44-0. We'll take a Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we are back live here in Comanche. 1:16 to play here in the first half. It's been nothing but Leopards here. Offense and defense showing out here for sure. Leopards up big 44-0. Guerrero kicks it away. Going to be fair caught at the 30-yard line. And I don't understand the penalty flag there. He calls for the fair catch and muffs it. That's a live ball. I don't understand. But if I'm going to guess, I'm going to say they're going to get Lindsey with a personal foul. Move it up 15 for the Indians.
If you're Coach Embry, though, when you get in the film room, you can't put too much blame on a hustle play. That's a hustle play.
It's a hustle play. He calls fair catch. Once you call fair catch, you have to catch it. You have to secure it. The ball hits the ground. It's a live ball.
And he was not going for the player. He was going for the ball.
They were both diving to the ball. I don't like that penalty right there on the Leopards, but it's going to stand. So Indians will set up shop 45-yard line. 1:12 to play here. And by now you got to think Comanche just wants to get out of this quarter and get to the locker room. Doucette out of the gun. Looking. Deep shot. And he's going to connect with number 15. Big gain there as Seth Padilla got caught looking in the backfield maybe.
Yeah, the safety's got to help on the backside on the top side.
So that'll set up Comanche deep inside Leopard territory, 17-yard line, 1:04 to play here in the first half. Doucette out of the gun, fakes the handoff, is going to keep it around the left edge, makes one man, makes two guys miss. Cuts back into the teeth of the defense, though. Going to be brought down a gain of about maybe 3 on the play. Just 30 seconds remains here in the first half.
Like to see another good defensive stand right here.
Handoff up the middle. That's Diaz. And if Comanche doesn't hurry, that is going to end the first half. As the game clock went from, now it's down to 2, down to 1, 0. It changed. I don't know if the numbers malfunctioned or what the case was there, but it went from like 7 to 17 seconds. I don't know if that was
halftime, Jake.
Clock error, what that was, the guy in the press box or what, but they're going to call that the end of the first half. So after one half of play, Leopards on top big by a score of 44-0. We'll get us a drink of water, take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. We'll come back shortly, maybe have some stats here for you, talk a little bit about what to expect in the second half. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard Football live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody. Here, getting ready to start the third quarter of play here from Comanche. After that first half, it was nothing but the Leopards. They lead big, 44-0. And partner got the Leopard offense with 356 total yards of offense so far. I expect maybe one more series from the starters, and then after that, you start checking in the other guys. As far as Comanche goes offensively, a little bit of nothing. Had them right around 75 yards. They did have the two big plays that got them deep in Leopard territory. Honestly, this should probably be a 44-14 type of ball game, but the Leopard defense did a good job 2 times pinning their ears back and not allowing touchdowns. So, again, Leopards lead big 44-0 here, getting ready to start this third quarter. And what do you expect moving forward here?
I think we're going to see a lot of younger players get some reps in the second half and work on that depth development and for those younger guys, and it'll be a good experience for them, and it'll benefit the program in the long run.
Yeah, everything was clicking, and we talked there before we went on. Well, it was our pregame, our brief pregame we had. You didn't want to see Lindsey come out here after the bye week and have any sort of rust or anything like that. They went down to Atoka a couple of weeks back, took care of business down there. Then you have the long layoff. You got to go through some lighter practices. You might become a little bit lackadaisical, become a little bit, for lack of a better term, become lazy, in certain aspects of the game. Not the case, though. Coach Embry and that coaching staff across the way, they've done a good job, stayed on the guys. They had a good couple of weeks of practice, and then they come out here. Offense just takes off right off the bat. Defense follows suit. Defense hadn't given up much, just 2 big gash plays that they've given up, and the last one is right here to start, right there towards the end of the first half. But, again, Leopards able to pin their ears back and get off the field, don't allow any points. So I'm with you. Like I said, might see one more series from the starters, but we're going to see a lot of the youngsters coming in, and that's going to be exciting too, because some of them freshmen, Manuel Aguero, one of them. Matter of fact, we're going to get to see a big dose of him. Enjoy watching him on Thursday nights playing JV. But a lot of freshmen going to be a good second half here, and get a lot of good reps in for those younger guys. Guerrero is about ready to kick this one off as we start the third quarter here from Comanche. Jake Rutledge alongside Eric Dotson, Tandra Hamilton, and Macy Smith up here in the box. There's the kickoff. It's going to be bobbled. That is a live ball. And did the Leopards get on top of that one? Oliver was the one that mishandled the kick, and fortunate for him, able to get back on top of it. So that'll set up 1st and 10 for the Indians as Doucette trots back out here for the first team. The ball will be about the 33. Set up 1st and 10 here. Doucette out of the gun. Looks like Diaz to his left. He's got Trips to his right.
Starting defense is on the field.
Going to be brought down there. That was not Diaz. Don't have a name for number 10. Gain of maybe 1 on the play. Somington, a little jumpy there, but able to get back. Doucette, 3-step drop. Still looking, having to roll to his right. Has a man, 15, and skips it to him. He was open, partner.
Yeah, Padilla turned his back on his receiver and got away from him a little bit, but he was able to recover there and break up the pass.
Yeah, even if that was completed there, I don't think it's going for much. As you said, Padilla was closing pretty quick and shouldn't have been able to get away from Seth. They'll bring up 3rd and 9. Doucette will be out of the gun. Snap back. Ball's on the ground. Ball's loose. Doucette picks it up, and he's brought down by I think that's Jake Vaughn and couldn't see who the other one was there. Shane Jones, believe that was number 28, assistant on the tackle there. So heads up play by those two, and that'll bring up a punting situation here for the Indians. Doucette will go back to punt this one away. Have yet to see Diaz on the field. You got to wonder if he's banged up. He is down there on the sideline, still has his helmet, so might just be resting him the rest of the way out. So Doucette gets off a wobbly punt. Kessler's going to field it just across the midfield, down to the 40, 35, near sidelines 30. Going to be shoved out of bounds just across the 25-yard line or so.
And just like that, Leopard's going to have a great field position to start.
And a nice little return there, yeah, that set that whole thing up. It was a little bit spooky. It kind of came off wobbly off of Doucette's foot, and Kessler went ahead and fielded it. Looks like we got an Indian down. We also have a flag on the play. Oh, well, excuse me, that was Kessler that was down.
Don't want to see that.
Well, initially it looked like Seth Padilla was kind of torquing on his foot a little bit. Might have just been a cramp. We hope that's all it is. So he's getting a little bit of assist there, but Kessler's doing most of the walking himself. So now let's check and see what's this penalty about.
Usually thrown in the air, but blocking the back.
Yep. And they are walking it off against the Leopards. So they're going to move the ball back to the 40-yard line. Be a 15-yard penalty. I never seen what the call was. We'll assume it was a block in the back.
Second offense.
And I was wrong. We're going to see the second team offense out here. It'll be Austin Hines coming in at quarterback. I snap to Hines. Hines tries to make something out of nothing. Going to lose about 8 on the play. Six-yard loss on the play. At what point do those cookies become weapons? They're coming in hot. Handoff around the left edge. That's number 14. That is Caden Klingman. Good chunk play there by Klingman. Tandra is still wanting these cookies. I hope this is being picked up on air because this is good stuff.
Yeah.
In a 44-0 ball game. Oh my God! Cookies are coming in hot. They're becoming weapons. I'm telling you.
Go shoot your eye out, kid.
So Austin Hines will be in at quarterback still. That is Caden Klingman in the backfield along beside him. Snapback. Handoff again to Klingman. Makes one man miss. Carries it out to about the 30-yard line. That'll bring up 4th and about.
That should be enough for a first. They had it right on the 40. If they got to the 30, they should be there.
You're right. I'm sorry. They are moving the chains. You're right, partner. Good run there by Klingman.
As you can see, they're taking their time getting the play in and using up all that play clock. Just get out of here.
Tandra is still talking cookies. See if we can get some of these other names in here. Got number 12, Ethan Jones, split out at wideout. Handoff. That's Klingman up the middle. Stumbled momentarily, able to gain his footing. And there's a cookie finally. Good stuff there. Also, we got number 10, that is Ryan Horton in the ball game.
That last play, Kleeman ran it up the middle for a gain of about 4 yards, be 2nd and 6.
We'll try to get the rest of these guys' names in here as we move along here in this second half. Hines takes a snap, handoff Klingman up the middle, makes one man miss, makes another guy, bounces off a tackler there. Good hard run. And we mentioned this. I believe he was getting some playing time in the I don't remember which game it was, but Klingman he was seeing a little bit of action, and he's one of them kids. He's not a big kid by any means. I mean, he's tall, lanky guy, but he does a good job of falling forward. He might take a shot, but he's going to find a way to fall forward, whether that's falling forward, via his back or face first or however. He's always falling forward, so that's something you like to see from a running back.
Yeah, he's very wiry.
No doubt.
You think you have him bottled up, and he's going to slip through and still gain yards on you.
Yeah, we got number 15 also in the ball game. That's going to be Jack Dodd checking in at wideout. Again, handoff Klingman around the left edge. Has a corner and going to be slung out about, call it the 5-yard line. Chocolate chip cookies. Okay. Strawberry chocolate chip. Holly Sweet, shout out to you. We appreciate it. Thanks for the cookie.
You did a good job.
Mm-hmm. Think they got milk? Would love some milk. So deep in Indian territory, Leopards are on the march again. Hines takes a snap, handoff up the middle. That's Caden Klingman. He slips down just short of the goal line. And that'll set up, should be first and goal from, we'll call it the 3.
Not sure what was in those cookies.
Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of cords right down there.
I had to pick my head up off the floor.
Somebody's going to get their headset yanked off before we're done here. So first and goal, Leopards down at the 3-yard line. That's going to be a handoff once again to Klingman. Klingman around the left edge into the end zone. Touchdown, Leopards. Caden Klingman did majority of the work on that drive there as the Leopards able to punch it in from the 3. Now lead 50-0 with 6:37 to play here in the third. Yeah, Klingman he's shifty also, Eric.
Yeah, he is.
Got a little shift to him, and he's got some good downhill speed. So,
yep, he's good back.
Hey, I just had 2 of them pretzels up here earlier. Absolutely. Maybe. So, Hines and the offense will stay in to try this 2-point conversion. Hines takes the snap, handoff Klingman right out the gut. Klingman puts his head down, falls forward. 2-point try is good. So with 6:37 to play, Leopards increase their lead. Now lead 52-0. We'll take a Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. And welcome back here. Leopards increase their lead. Now lead 52-0. We would have been back about 10 seconds sooner, but Macy was falling asleep sitting over here running the computer. So she's a college student and got to appreciate her for showing up tonight. What is that from Ada? What is that, like a 2.5-hour drive over here? That's a pretty good haul. You going back over there tonight, or are you going back to Lindsay? Okay, good. Yeah, that's a pretty good trip back over there to Ada. Guerrero on to kick it away. High kick, end over end. It's going to be fielded over there about the 30. That's going to be Oliver. Got to get to him quick. He's got some speed. And going to be brought down just short of the 35. He pops back up. He knew he had an opportunity to break one there, but Leopards get him shut down. A to potato. Big dance facility over there. Yeah.
Got Ryder Trammell checked in, and Dutton Taylor has checked in.
Chains are having some issues across the way over there, trying to get set up. All new offense here for the Indians. You're going to have to forgive me. I never got an Indians roster. Snapback. Little swing pass out in the flats. Good pursuit there by that young Leopard defense. Gets him brought down. Going to lose a couple on that play.
Good pursuit. The offense didn't fool anyone, and
5:45 to play here in the third quarter. Snapback. Quarterback looking. Puts his head down. Tries to make something out of nothing. Brought down by number 63 and number 56. Number 63 will be Tommy Cunningham. 56 is Landon Poole.
number 71 was in there also.
.32, as Eric mentioned, that's Dutton Taylor, another freshman. Snapback, a little bit high. Quarterback corrals it across the middle, nearly intercepted. Jack Dodd puts his hands on it first. Fortunate there that he wasn't picked off.
It's a 10. Navarro will be backed up in punt formation.
Wyatt April also checks into the ballgame here. As Eric said, that does bring up 4th and 10. Comanche's going to have to punt this one away. Excuse me. Doucette into punt. Leopards came after it. Wobbly kick off the side of Doucette's foot. Going to settle down just across midfield. And we're going to have a flag on the far side. Let's see what the call is here. I wasn't even paying attention, partner. I heard the Lindsay crowd kind of go to hooping and hollering, so you would guess this is against the Indians. Get a personal foul against the Indians. What is that, their third of the night? Fourth of the night?
That's 3. Tempers are flaring. You're down.
Yeah, and
You gotta keep your head on your shoulders.
homecoming, you don't necessarily want to get beat on your homecoming night, but Leopards come in here and they have spoiled the party, that is for sure. Number 5, Tanner Curry, the junior, checks in. He'll be split out wide here to the near side as Coach Rowell, he's going to call a timeout. Should be just his first of the half. So,
Jake, I'm not sure on that. The ball was punted to the 47-yard line.
yep.
They did a spot foul on that,
And then marked
and then
from
marked
the
it
spot.
15 yards further from that. And to me, you should start where the ball landed. Should have been 15 yards from there.
So it's essentially like a 28-yard penalty?
About
Or
30 yards.
30-yard
yes.
penalty is what they're going to call that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know there, but either way, Leopard offense once again going to be set up deep in Indian territory here. and looking for more as they already lead big 52-0 here in the third quarter, 4:17 to play. I'd like to see Austin let him sling it a little, Don't want to, extend this game any more than what we have to, but just to let Austin throw it around, just to see if he can let something rip and maybe get him a touchdown. He'll be out of the gun. That'll be Klingman split to his left. Horton and Trammell split right, and this is Curry split left, and we're going to get a not sure what the penalty flag is for here. Here comes the call. Going to have offsides against the defense, so I guess he was lined up in the neutral zone. So move it 5 yards closer. Right around the Comanche 19-yard line now. 1st and 10. Hines out of the gun. Takes the snap. Handoff. Klingman once again. Gain of a couple there. Big number 66, Colton Hines, now at center for the Leopards. Priest Williams also in the ball game. Lindsey Band is excited across the way. Hines fields that high snap. Klingman going to be brought down for a loss there. And that play was doomed from the get-go after the high snap. You see two of the, I don't know if you've seen them on camera yet or not tonight, but got two Indians down here, both of them on little scooters. Both have their ankles bandaged up, and you got to wonder if that's a couple more, two of their better athletes. Again, we don't have a roster, so don't have names for those guys. But
one of them looks like it's number 9. You'd think he'd be a skill player.
Yeah. Hines back to pass, has a man wide open, just missed him, threw it behind him there.
Ball was tipped there.
Oh, was it deflected? Okay. I was fixing to say, surely he wouldn't have missed him that bad.
Yeah.
Pass was intended for 22. That's Ryder Trammell. That'll bring up 4th down. Obviously, you're not going to punt it here. Probably a little too deep for a field goal try. So Coach Hembry will keep his offense out there. Curry, Horton, and Trammell are the wideouts. Klingman will be in the backfield again with Hines. Split to his left. Snap back, handoff, and Klingman hit immediately in the backfield. So the Leopards will turn it over on downs. Down to 2:50 to play here. Leopards on top, 52-0. So the Leopards are going to move to 3-1 on the season, but more importantly, 1-0 in district play. And you couldn't ask for a better start to district. Right now you're sitting on 52 points. That's a pretty good outing. Definitely starting off on the right foot, like we talked about. Leopards came out from the get-go here, and they've handled their business.
Yeah, they've done a great job. Coaches did a great job, last 2 weeks keeping these guys positive and moving forward and learning, and came out here and had them ready to play.
So the Indians will set up shop from their own 20, 1st and 10. Number 9, Kaysen Work now in the ball game for the Leopards.
False start.
I believe we'll have a false start against Comanche. Snap back. Quarterback keeper around the left. Oh, excuse me, he did hand that one off. Brought down, might have got one on that play. Good to see even the second team defense flying around out there, Eric.
Yep.
putting in good work here so far.
Yeah, this Leopard squad is deep. They got the
good
guys over
problem.
there on the sidelines that they know how to play the game.
Yeah, that's definitely a good problem for Coach Hembry to have. Plenty of depth. Out of the gun, snap back to pass over the middle, nearly intercepted. Falls incomplete though. That'll bring up 3rd and long. Got a couple of scores here for you. Halftime, Purcell on top of Crooked Oak, 30-7.
We play Purcell next week on a Thursday night, don't we?
Yes, sir. Number 1, Washington, hosting the Frederick Bombers tonight. They are up 12-7 at the half on Frederick, so that one not over by any means. They're in Washington. Out of the gun, snaps back. Quarterback rolling to his right, gets rid of it. Falls incomplete, and that'll bring up 4th and long for the Indians. Number 6, Millwood hosting Alva. Goldbugs trail big there, 38-0.
Hunt team's going to come out again, Jake, and once again, unless something disastrous happens, Leopards are going to have good field position once again.
Maybe send some pressure here. See if you could get you a cheap one.
You know, the worst field position we had tonight, we had on 20. That was because we intercepted the ball in the end zone.
Right. Yeah. That's a good point. So Doucette on the punt. High, wobbly punt. Leopards clear out. Ball's going to roll across the 40-yard line. So as Eric said, good starting field position coming up here for the Leopards. Jump over to some Class 3A action. Number 4, Heritage Hall at number 9, Lone Grove. They are all over the Longhorns right now, 49-13. Number 3, Lincoln Christian at Berry Hill. They're up 14-7. That's actually a final. Number 10, Plainview, team that just last week knocked off these Comanche Indians. They're up 21-6 in the 4th quarter over Douglas. Marlowe at Pauls Valley. They lead 21-14 right now with 9 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. So that one's still a ball game.
That Pauls Valley squad's pretty good this year.
They are. They're yeah. And we, obviously we got to see them firsthand there in Lindsay. But that was something we talked about. They're going to be a force in Class 3, and you see them right there, kind of holding their own. Handoff to Klingman up the middle. Gain of, call it 6 on the play.
Klingman getting some good reps in, and he's had positive yardage every play.
Wynnewood at Dibble tonight. They're up 30-8 over the Demons. Wayne at Elmore City. They lead Elmore City 32-12 in the 4th quarter. Number 1, Ringling at Rush Springs. That one has gone final. Rush Springs wins there 35-0. Again, handoff. I believe that was Klingman around the left edge. Was that play blown dead, though? Number 6, Cashin at number 10, Minko. Minko on top, 20-0 in the 4th over the number 6 team in the state. So if Minko can hold on, Minko's 3-0. If they can hold on, they improve to 4-0, obviously. Midway through the 4th quarter there, that'd be a good win for the Bulldogs for sure. So after that run there, that's going to end the 4th quarter. Leopards lead 52-0. We got 1 to play here from Comanche. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody. Here, getting ready to start the fourth and final quarter. Leopards lead big, 52-0, and they're looking for more. 30-yard line here in Indian territory.
Dutton Taylor's running back now.
Klingman taking a well-deserved breather. That is a handoff to Taylor right up the gut. Nothing doing there for him, though. Got another Class A score here for you. Number 5, Hominy at number 8, Pawnee. And number 5, Hominy leads Pawnee right now 34-0, just starting the fourth quarter there. So Hominy putting in work for sure, showing why they're number 5 in the state.
Dutton Taylor's got speed and power. If he gets to the outside, he'll be gone.
Hines, handoff to Taylor around the left edge. There's that speed Dotson was just talking about. He's going to break it into the end zone. Touchdown, number 32, Dutton Taylor. Big time run there by the youngster. You said it, partner. If he could get to the edge, use that speed, nobody's going to catch him, and that was the case right there. Nice little run there by the freshman. So with 11:06 to play, actually, they're going to start running the clock here. Leopards up 58-0, going for 2. That's Taylor around the left edge again. See if he can beat him to the pylon. He does just that, into the end zone for the 2-point try. So with 10:50 and counting here in the fourth and final quarter, Leopards now lead 60-0. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopard football live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here to Comanche. Dutton Taylor able to break the play in there for the 2-point try. Increase the Leopard lead 60-0 here. And we got us a running clock, 9:35 to play here in this ball game, and this one is all but over with, partner. And it's been all aspects. Obviously, we hadn't seen the punt team here tonight, but offense and defense, man, for this Leopard team seems to be clicking on all cylinders, and you couldn't ask for a better start for district play. So it'll be a nice win here tonight.
It will. All 3 phases of the game have been on point, and it's been all Leopards all night.
Guerrero on to kick it away. We got, as we mentioned earlier, the high school cheerleaders are off at state. They are in Tulsa up the Turnpike, set to go on tomorrow. I've heard 2 different times on that now. I heard 4:15, and I've also heard 10 a.m. as Oliver's bringing it across the field here out to the 35 and just going to run out of room, be forced out of bounds.
He ran about 70 yards to get about 3.
Yeah. Yep. All the way from the far side to the near side here. A little bit of nothing there on the return, but that'll set up 1st and 10 for the Indians. But as we was talking about, the normal cheerleaders, they're off at state, Eric, and you got some of the softball girls across the way there for the Leopards. Leopardette softball players doing some cheering, so appreciate them jumping in there doing that, just having a little fun over there on the home side, or the Lindsay side.
Yeah, we're missing the cheerleaders tonight, but we wish them the best tomorrow and hopefully they bring home a state championship.
It'd be a heck of an accomplishment for sure. So down to 7:55 to play. Indians set up shop, 1st and 10. Snap back, handoff underneath. Going to be brought down by a host of Leopards.
And this defense, this new look, it's a 4-4 defense, and they've done a really well job coaching it up the last 2 weeks. And defense is
And two first to arrive right there, number 32. That was Dutton Taylor.
yeah, defense has controlled the game. And offense has been scoring at will. No punch tonight. We've scored on every possession, I believe.
Number 59, this is Aiden Ramage coming into the ball game here. Down to 7 minutes to play. Out of the gun, snap back, two-step drop. Lets it fly underneath to number 10. Good pursuit there. Gang tackle there by the Leopards. Gain of maybe 4 on the play. That'll bring up third and we'll call it third 5. Clock continues to run. 6:15 to play in this one. Some Class 4A action here for you. Weatherford at Chickasha tonight. Chickasha on top. 6 to play in the fourth. They lead 42-28. Indians back to pass. Lets that one fly. Falls incomplete. That'll bring up fourth and about 5. Newcastle at Tecumseh tonight. They lead 28-7. Number 1, Cushing at Miami. They're up big 54-0. Number 4, Poto taking care of business against Fort Gibson. They're up 38-7. Number 2 Tuttle traveled down to Bethany, up to Bethany tonight. Tuttle on top there, 40-20, late third quarter. Blanchard knocks off Hara, 53-0. So 4th and 5 here for the Indians. Snap back, rolling to his left. Pass is going to fall incomplete. Down to 5 minutes to play.
Turnover on downs. Offense be back up.
Yep. Good stand there by the young defense. Jump into some Class 5A. Ardmore at Noble. Noble on top there, 28-21. Yeah, Noble's growing. Number 2, Dell City. They're on top big of East Central. Not the college East Central, but that's a final there. Dell City wins that one 63-7. MacArthur at Duncan. MacArthur knocks off Duncan tonight, 36-15. Check that. That's still third quarter, but that one's well in hand. Number 1, McAllister, 43-0 over Tulsa Memorial. You what? Okay.
Dutton Taylor's in at quarterback now.
Couldn't tell who got that handoff there. Looked like, was that number 7, Dalton Parker?
Yep.
So jump into Class 6A real quick. 6A 2. Number 1, Stillwater. They played U.S. Grant tonight. They improved to 2-0. They win by a score of 85-0.
That's almost like playing air.
Man, U.S. Grant.
Dutton Taylor on the keeper.
The keeper around the left edge. He's got a blocker down the far sidelines. He's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, freshman Dutton Taylor taking it to the house. Leopards are roaring. He is fast.
He's not only fast, you don't want to get in his way because he's a train coming through.
He's going to run right through you. Definitely going to run through them arm tackles. So Leopards will keep the offense out there, set up here and go for 2. Jump into Class 6A1. Number 1, Bixby on top of Norman North, 56-7. Number 5, Mustang beating Yukon, 38-13. Here's a doozy. Westmore at Moore. Westmore right now on top, 20-10, early fourth quarter. Number 2, Union at Owasso. They're up 21-3 in the third quarter. Hines will take the snap. That'll be a toss underneath to Jack Dodd. Dodd's going to get into the end zone for the 2-point try. And with 2:12 to play, the Leopards on top, 68-0. Just can't be stopped. I mean, even the second teamers out there, they're putting in work and running this score up even more. So again, down to 2:05 to play. We'll keep it here just in case they actually finish this thing off before we are ever able to come back on air. They are running the clock. Number 2, I already said that, didn't I? Let's see, Enid at Jinx. Number 3, Jinx. Halftime there. Jinx on top, 28-7. Well, got a couple of interesting games. Got some that are not necessarily upsets, but your higher ranked teams going to pull off some victories here tonight. So most everybody in the state, I believe everybody in the state is into district play now. So everybody off and running. Yeah, there is a skunk smell right in here. It's pretty potent, that's for sure. If Tandra would shut this window, wouldn't smell so bad. So we're down to just 1:03 to play. Leopards up big, 68-0. Manuel Guerrero here to kick this one away. Pooch kick over to the right side. Going to be fielded by, look like number 10. He's going to be brought down in a hurry by a host of Leopards. Everybody right now wearing orange and black. They're flying around. Down to 30 seconds to play. Comanche might not even have to snap this. 25, 24. They're not going to, wouldn't think they'll snap one here. Play clock hadn't even begun to run yet. Down to 15 seconds. And partner, we talked about it, wanted to come out here tonight and set the tone. They did it from the get-go, from the word go.
They did. And right now we just hope, Bentley Kessler's not injured and he was just cramping or.
Yeah. Well, you say that. And obviously, there was a wad of people right down there. You couldn't really tell what was going on. But, yeah, it did look like there at one time Seth Padilla was kind of cranking on that ankle, trying to bend that foot back, get them toes back. So hopefully it is just a cramp. It'll be interesting to watch him, see if he's going to make the walk here as everybody's shaking hands here across midfield. That's a good win. It's a Comanche team that, we mentioned they actually knock off Mangum in week 0, and then they get tested against a couple of 3A schools and get beat pretty good, and then come out here tonight against a 2A foe and get knocked off in pretty good fashion. Leopards take care of business from the start and never really look back. I mean, it was all aspects of the game, offense, defense. Didn't get to see a whole lot of special teams, obviously, other than just kicking the ball away after scores, but well-rounded victory, man. You take it. It couldn't ask for a better start. You can't say it enough. So
Yeah, they did a good job, and the coaches did a great job. Keep getting them ready. And even the younger guys that got in,
yeah.
I mean, they did their job. And, this is the first shutout of the season. And when you got the second string in there, at the end of the first half and all the second half, and still hold your opponent to 0, no matter who you're playing, that's a pretty good coach, well-coached team.
Yeah, and as far as offense goes, nothing. We don't have anything official, but, Lindsay, they flirted with the 400-plus range for sure. I mean, right there, starting that second half, they had well over 300 total offense. So everything was clicking offensively tonight. Defense looked good. They were sound, wrapped up, good angles, good pursuit, good tackling. So you take this one and mark it up in the win column and get ready for next week. That's going to be a big-time ball game back down there at Burford Field. Kickoff 7 o'clock as your Leopards, they're going to play host to the Purcell Dragons next Friday night. So with that, we're going to go ahead and sign off. Eric, appreciate it, big guy, jumping on. You did a good job as always. Tandra, thank you so much for coming up, getting us set up. Macy, running the computer, hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Tandra on the camera. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Leopards get it done here tonight. Big victory, 1-0 in district play, improved to 3-1. We're going to go ahead and say goodnight. Safe travels, everybody.